What is this music? What's up everyone, how you doing? What's up Shrapnel? Yeah, we're going to be playing Paranormasight for the first time today. I know you recommended it to me like at some point last year. I did actually buy it like not long after you recommended it to me, but I haven't actually had the time to fit it into the gaming schedule until now. But I was like not really sure what I wanted to play today, but I was in the mood for a story game, a narrative driven game, and this one seems to fit the bill quite nicely. The other choices were Signalist was another one I was going to play today. I actually thought about playing Fear as well, because I'm still in the mood for like an FPS game, but Fear would have been pretty interesting. I haven't played it for a while though. And there were a couple of other smaller games as well that I'm actually kind of interested in playing. But yeah, I wanted to check this out because it looks pretty good. It sounds pretty good. And I'm sure the story is going to be pretty interesting as well. What's up, Sword Fam? Good evening. Happy Monday, everyone. How you doing? Yeah, like I said, I wasn't really sure what I wanted to play today, but here we are. Let me just very quickly recalibrate my model because, again, the mouth isn't moving very well at the moment. Yeah, it's hopefully you're having a good day today. Calibrate. There we go. Ah, perfect. Yeah, there we go. Right. That's the thing about using a webcam instead of an iPhone for the model. It doesn't always like work properly. I might have to recenter this actually. Calibrate. Hello. There we go. Yeah. All right.
Okay, so it's a
Let's go. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the support as usual. Yeah, like I said, I was pretty keen on this game when you mentioned it to me. I bought it like not long after you suggested it, but I never really got around to playing it until now. But I'm in the mood for a story game today, so let's play this. It looks pretty good, and I'm hoping it's going to play pretty good. I mean, it's a visual novel. The story is very interesting as well. I'm not going to spoil anything, and I haven't actually like paid attention like to any gameplay of this or the storyline of this, so I'm actually going into this like completely blind, so I'll be just as intrigued to see what it is, as some of you probably are as well. But yes, this is a visual novel. It looks like it's got a branching system as well, from what I can tell of some screenshots I've seen at least. But yeah, it should be pretty good. Yes, in the mood for story games this month. So we've had what? JB Harold? We've had Who's Lila the past couple of days. We've got Paranormasight today. I might put some other stuff on like throughout the week as well. Like I definitely want to check out Decarnation as well, which is a really good like, it looks old schoolish, like pixel art style, but the story is supposed to be really, really good in that one. And then there's Road Warden as well, which is more like a not really a visual novel. It's more like an interactive book. Like there's no like characters per se. Most of it's done through like text, but that looks really good as well. So you've played a few horror VNs over the past few years. Yeah, I've heard pretty good things about this one, so I'm actually kind of keen to this. Yeah, I've heard some good stuff about Road Warden. Again, I haven't really looked up too much of that. I've just put it on the list of things to play at some point in the future. But like I said, I'm actually in the mood for some stories this month, so here we are. Although, like, some other games may get in the way. We'll see what happens. Apparently this game has been eagerly awaiting our arrival for a while now, so we should probably at least get it started. Yeah, let's go. So yes, I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Who the hell's this? Let me know if you can hear that fine, yeah? Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Alright, cool. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. Alright, okay, so there's branching pathways, but autosave, is it? This game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Okay, good. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. There's a lot of fourth wall breaking so far. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Is that up here? Does this feel like a mobile game? Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. For instance, if there's a voice you preferred not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. Mute all! Suggest you check the brightness, controls, and other settings now before going on. Yeah, I think this is fine. It looks alright to me. Just checking the cropping as well. I don't think it should be a problem either. Yeah, fine to me. Files updated. Open updates page. Okay. You can use a controller. I mean, I'm using a mouse and keyboard though, so... Right, do I actually need to use a controller? Kinda hope not. Right, well, how to play. Gameplay guide. Alright, so, phenomenal curses. 7 mysteries, culture society, or... Right. I'm assuming that I can use mouse absolutely fine, so I'm not gonna bother. Oh. Do I want to go with a controller? Fuck it. I was hoping to use mouse and keyboard for this, but yeah, controller seems alright. Use my usual controller. Yeah, I actually lost a small chunk of the casing for my Astro somehow, so... Alright. That's better. Right, okay. Right, so use curse, order on off, all displayed, zoom, move cursor, select object. Cancel, confirm cancel, menu. Okay, so where's not used for anything, is it? Scroll, move cursor. Right, so yeah, there we go. Right, okay. Controls are a bit funky though. Right, you can look around in most situations when you're able to use the controller. Try looking around for hidden clues. Right, so press another cancel button to fast forward through the game. This will skip all the content regardless if you have previously read it or not. Release to resume normal speed. Autosaves will be created at every important juncture, so you can turn off the game at any time without worry. You can also save and load manually. While resuming the game, the last save will be loaded automatically. A variety of settings can be changed from the options menu. For example, you can set voice volume to 0 if you prefer not to hear voices. Alright. So use curse, order on off. So zoom in and out, move the cursor, scroll and move the camera, confirm cancel menu. Alright, so triangle menu. Alright, cool. I'll explain other essential functions when the time is right. There's one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. Wait, what? I didn't put the FW into that, but alright, we'll go with that. Huh? Alright. Yes, that's fine. Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Dude? This game, Jesus. Yeah, that's fine. See, very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it's one's own or that of someone else, death is always a difficult thing to accept. There is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of these secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life, one time and one time only, what would you do? I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I have to sacrifice someone. I use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want it, lest let someone else have it. Yeah, obviously one of these options affects the storyline in some way. Even if I have to sacrifice myself. I see. Very interesting. Yes, that is what I thought you would say. BJ, what's up? Good evening. What seems to be the matter? You want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's a TV. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? It's called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist from the age where you're from. What? Of course TVs exist where I'm from. In this era, color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they're out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Oh, so this is very anachronistic, is it? Can you imagine what life would be in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story. After all, that is why you came here, no? What is with the slight glitchy looking chromatic aberration on everything at the moment? It looks kind of funky. So let us begin. I've kept you waiting long enough. I present to you PARANORMASIGHT, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. Peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Fate stay night. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. Imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. But first I shall introduce a man named Shogo Okie is one of them. Shogo. Okay, open updates page. Shogo. It's an office worker. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquarters in Sumida. Born in western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family and remaining at the same company until retirement. He's a salaryman, is it? He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Okay. Well, the storyteller. Everything else about him remains a mystery, yeah, I'm sure. Right. Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie. Oh, he's dead already. Well then, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. The signs of a struggle were found. The Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me, pay no mind to what you've just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. You understand? You saw nothing. Nothing. You know nothing. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legend, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality, but we're gonna tell you it anyway. Interesting so far. Shogo? Shogo, you're alright. Okite! Hey, can you hear me? Oh, Yoko. Right. Oi! Huh? Hold on. Menu. What the shit? What's with the glitchy one? Right, persons of interest. Nothing. Files. Nothing new in files. Okay. Got whatever this is. That's the text log, I'm assuming. Yep. Save and load. Options. Return to title. I like the sort of CRT-ish style in this. I'm just gonna chuck a save slot down straight away. Right. Let's go. Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth the Shogo Okie. Account? What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Who are you? Come on now, up with you, up. Okay, and... Shoto. There. How's that, alright? You feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little to see if you can walk alright. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Yeah, this I like though. I think I heard about this in like comments and reviews that you can actually have full control over the game. Wait! Good, good, you seem to be fine. What a relief. You're a little bit close, Space Invader. Do you remember anything, like where we are or what we're doing? Oh no, you look so confused. You're messing with me, right? Stop it, you're scaring me. Well, let's just calm down. Take a good look around you, okay? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Okay. Ah, here we go. Right, so... let's recall. Oh, I'm still a little woozy. What the hell is wrong with me? Wait, where am I? I should take a look around. How'd you select that normally? Okay, you use the stick. Ah, okay. This is gonna be extremely weird. Where are we? Alright, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinchibori Park, near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. That's not stick drift, by the way, that's the background doing it. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Right, so Kinchibori, opened 1950, conveniently close to the Kinshicho station and surrounded on all sides by roads. This paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinchibori Park was named after the Kinchibori Canal, part of the South Warigasui Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name, Kinshicho, was also derived from the canal. So, Sumida. See, most people have a tendency to just stay around this part of Tokyo where the bay is. I don't think I've ever been this far over from Tokyo though. I think Ikebukuro is around here somewhere. Right, of the 23 districts of Tokyo located in the eastern part of the city, it is surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kyonaka rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into two districts, the southern Honjo and the northern Mukojima, but they were merged into one district after the Second World War. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than that for corner. These seem kind of important. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top nearly every time. Once filled with samurai residences, it is now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. What's up, Highwinds? Good evening. Major landmarks: Eco Temple, former Yasuda Gardens, site of Kira Kozukenosuke's residence, Honjo Matsusuka Kacho Park, Sumida Park, Tokyo Metropolitan Memorial Hall. I've been there. Calafina were playing there in 2014, if I remember correctly. Mukojima Hyaken Gardens. Right. Okay. Right, still got some surroundings. Playground. Okay. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Yeah, I actually got to see Calafina perform live at the Tokyo Memorial Hall in 2014. I actually seen them twice. I saw them in 2017 as well in, I think it was Kanagawa, for Calafina with Strings, when they were performing with a 4-piece string quartet, which was so cool actually. But yeah, it's a little bit sad when they decided to pack it in. A shame really, because I really enjoyed what they did. Doesn't look like there's anything else here. What the hell is that? Splurt. Trash. Anything else here? Nope. Telephone booth. Telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on, so they can be used in an emergency. What for? Like impromptu toilets? A small booth containing a public telephone, most often found in parks or along roads. Local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. That's pretty cheap. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards known as telephone cards have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for small change. Telephone booths in the downtown area tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets. A problem that has shown no signs of slowing down, I wonder. Right, so the phone booth. It doesn't... I think what makes this a little bit tricky is it doesn't quite give you any indication of what can be interacted with until you hover over. It's not like they have stuff that's highlighted or whatnot, so you kind of have to do this all the time as you're like swinging around the screen looking, or else you'll end up like missing stuff. Hello, person. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. Dun dun dun. Rite of resurrection. There's a girl here. Who is she? Yoko Fukunaga. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. Oh well. This is a strange person. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Freak. Paranormal fanatic! Yoko Fukunaga. Or Fukunaga Yoko. Persons of interest. I like the character artwork. It's actually quite nice, the character designs, the artist. I don't know who did the artwork actually though. Sex, yes please. Occupation, housekeeper. Yeah, the eyes are probably what stands out to me the most, but I think I like the art style in general. It's different to what you would normally see, like from Square. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she has perceived strange looks from a young age. She has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural, and quit within a year. Now working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogopogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. Is it? You really can't tell. It doesn't look anything like the characters from The World Ends With You. Yeah, I don't think this is Tetsuya Nomura. It can't be. Let me think, what can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It was around noon on one of my days off. I just finished running some errands in Kinshicho and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Okay, look around absent-mindedly. When I noticed this girl loitering about, kinda cute actually though. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on the heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Oh, sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yes. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? I mean, clearly. Huh? Definitely the other thing. I mean, I want to say this right now. Just for shits and giggles. Definitely the other thing. You're funny, at least you're upfront about it. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it, I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 mysteries of Honjo. You know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mikojima, and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not local or anything, I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. Just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around here are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different, because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So hold on, what does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this part? Yep, pretty much. But there's got to be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Okay. So, ooh. Right, Honjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. And while many of these were likely to be the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. So, the most famous of the Seven Mysteries: the Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Tsugaru, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, and the Ever-Burning Lantern. So, the Whispering Canal. Formerly known as Kinchibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal whispering, "Leave it behind! Leave it behind!" Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the Key Canal. Okay, well, that's not what I would expect from Squaresoft, but yeah. Dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Honjo? Just a map. Wow. I'm sure I've been up this way before. Because in 2019 I actually did a huge walk up the river, like along the riverside. I think from Kiyosumi. There's a shrine called Kiyosumi in Tokyo. Really small one, but it has turtles. But it's near the river, and I think I walked all the way along the river up to Asakura. So, and it took about 2.5 hours to walk that way. Nice fun walk though. This looks pretty much very similar to where it is, because I think I definitely cut across like a smaller like canal along the riverbank. Normal turtles. Also, one sec. Just catch up with chat. So you want to lose weight before you go to Japan? Yeah, it's definitely worth getting back in shape for that, because fucking it does get extremely hot over there sometimes. Right, paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP, the list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie living in Loch Ness, sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or Hibagon, the urban legend of the Kuchisake Onna. Scissor Woman! Television reports of spoon-bending physics. Documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. These are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There is no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomenon enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles. Cool. Right, alright. We exchanged contact information, and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the Seven Mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until now. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume a search. Huh? Wait a second, where did Yoko go? Oh, there she is. Check around to make sure there's nothing else. Nothing in the sky? Wait, so I can still investigate telephone booths? Yeah. Surroundings. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently a story that the expression "left at the canal" originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Eh? Oh, I think I read it already then, I guess. What is that? Playground? We'll check that. Right, so I guess that's everything. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. Isn't that what you said before? No animal needs that much petting. Jeez, she's still at it. I need to recall. That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into 7 mysteries of Honjo. Can't remember all too well, I should check my files. That was updated, right? Oh my good god! That's a lot. Right, so the Fool's Procession. An enduring superstition. Mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima. Now, Komagata High School, that's a location, probably. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. Kagura? Oh! Fatal frame. I was like, where have I heard of that term before? Fatal frame. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Waregesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. So, beckoning light, when walking along the road near Honji at night, Huan Shrine, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it is the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. The haunting clappers. Quite a lot of lore in this, isn't there? As the evening bell rings in Iriecho, near present-day Shimoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. Yeah, they used to do that in ancient China as well. But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. The Evergreen Beach. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. These look like locations we have to go to, otherwise they wouldn't highlight them. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the Beach Residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Yeah. The Taiko of Tsugaru. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. Excuse me. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. The Foot-Washing Mansion. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho, modern-day South Waregesui Street in Kamezawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. "Wash!" it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night the foot stopped appearing. That's weird. I mean, even the old style painting shows that, which is pretty cool. The one-sided reed. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. That's pretty weird. And also quite gruesome. The ever-burning lantern. Wait, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah. 8? So where's the, Oh, this is all the new stuff, isn't it? Oh, the ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a sober cart along the canal known as South Warigasui. But there's something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story in which the sober cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Huh. Okay. Lots of mysteries. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? I don't hear anything. Do I need to turn the volume up to hear it? Hold on. 1, 2. Probably set it to game mode as well. You're hearing things. No, I don't hear anything. You sure you didn't just imagine it? Maybe I did. Actually got a cute outfit on though. Shirt and cargo pants. Cargo shorts. For your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay close attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. That's not what that means. Your spirit sense. Actually, I'm gonna call it that from now on. I have incredible spirit sense. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? What? Huh? Kinchibori Park. What the hell does that have anything to do with it? Right, so surroundings? It's gotten late, really late actually. It's already past 1 AM. Stop ringing already, phone. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. Checking. It's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. It doesn't look like there's anything else kind of odd about this place. I should probably use the mouse for this, actually. Because then I can actually sweep faster. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Yeah. Okay, right. Hello, person. Wait, you're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke, duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what you said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously, what? That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow mule. This girl. I think I like her already. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. I've got most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Sure? I just double check. I'm gonna be extremely weirded out if I turn around and she's not standing there anymore. Nope, she's still there. Okay, good. Yoko. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. About spirit sense. Actually, before I do that, save! Just in case. Yeah, it changes this every so often. I just put a manual save down because the autosave might save in really stupid places. So, right, so I do like the CRT style of this though. That's actually kind of cool. You get the slight VHS distortion as well. Yeah, it's called Windows. Right, it's a spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do! But you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So, even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt they exist? That's right, the spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do because they believe they would. Is that how it works? Yep, just like drinking. You never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. My god, this girl's an alcoholic. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. Strange girl. About alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now? Just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Ask her for a date. Oh, you asking me out? Ah, so you were after something else. Oh, so I'm guessing the conversation changes if you pick the other option, maybe? What's up, Tips? Yeah, probably. No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. Seems pretty friendly though. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, then let's get to work. I don't trust that particular line of conversation though. Oh, actually that's quite nice. You get the little check mark if you go through the entire conversation at that point. And if you can believe that, there might be some hope for you yet. You can't be serious. There we go. About the 7 mysteries. I just remembered, I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. 7 mysteries? Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folktales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than the main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Huh, that's a good point. What about the 7 mysteries of Honjo caught your attention? Are these really ghost stories? So I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true, they're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. I'm kind of wondering if I can get Textractor to hook this text so I can actually TTS it instead. Because this is a lot of narration. It'd be pretty cool if it did. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the ones that's supposed to take place here. The Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it!" They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story. So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know. Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. Right, so the Rite of Resurrection. Tentacle monsters pretty soon. What's up, Cyber Angel? Good evening. Oh, by the way, we're talking about the Rite of Resurrection. Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection. A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know, it seems to be a little too far-fetched to be true. So the Rite of Resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it that an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by a local historian, Hideki Araishi, at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. It's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly, that's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good, the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. Alright, what we got? The Rite of Resurrection. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. Like, that doesn't always end well. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji. I mean, considering that we've played, Dead of the Brain before, any kind of resurrection of the dead never ends well. So, yes. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Okay. Wait, hang on, I've got another question. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the Rite of Resurrection. Along the way, I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So then, why are you looking for the rite? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? Girl, you're really sus. You know what? Forget it. Just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Wait, the dog? What's up, Geki Zenbu? Good evening. How's everyone doing anyway? Happy Monday. We're starting off Monday with some scary game. Why are we resurrecting the dog? Hold on a minute. Yeah, let me just...
Welcome to the Street Merchant Lands.
Sereno, thank you for the follow. Is it persons of interest? Yeah, the dog. Why is she resurrecting the dog? I thought that name looked familiar. I was like, hang on. I mean, most people would resurrect what? Family? Like a partner? Something like that? But the dog? Yes, classic necromancer start, isn't it? Fucking pet resurrection. I mean, yes, dog is family, but as in actual human being family, not like animal family. Ogopogo got isekai'd into World of Horror. So why are we resurrecting the dog? It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Alright, Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Okay, your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the right even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. You've only known her for a month, you weirdo. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led to me meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Aww. Well, that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yeah, very boopable snout. Yoko. I'll do everything I can to help you. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? So what's that got to do with the 7 mysteries? I think it's a Shiba Inu shrapnel. So about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be, love the camera angles, it was pretty good in this, was the rite of resurrection itself. Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right, it seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite apparently was written in the Edo period. Oh right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. Important document. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? Nope. It starts with belief, right? Right, an old manuscript from the Edo period written by the sorcerer who recovered the rite of resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. The problem is that does anyone have possession of it? Yeah, so I'm guessing there's a bunch of places where we actually have to go to. quite a few of these. Okay. Gameplay guide though. It's quite a few chunks of gameplay. I like how they're all numbered as well, actually. Not numbered in order of acquisition though, but just numbered in some order. Alright. Whoa! What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. Something's got Yoko really rattled. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Yoko, you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No. What's behind me? Huh? What? Why? Oh, she's screaming now. Okay. Yoko? Yoko! Talk to me, girl. Something's got Yoko really rattled. What is it? Is it behind me? What am I looking for here? It's no use. She's not in any condition to talk. Is there something behind me? Yoko's pointing over there. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Ugh. I don't get this. What is it? What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Oh god. What happened to Yoko? Huh? Huh? What the? What is... some things... What is it? Why is this happening? What's up, SDS? Oh, Yoko's dead. Oh, God. Kinchibori Park. What, this is like 1 PM again. Yoko, answer me! Yoko! No way, it can't be. Why? Why? Turn around. Think. Gotta calm down. Calm down, damn it! You don't know if she's dead. You're not a doctor, it's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. What the hell just happened? No, damn it, I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. Yeah, she's dead. She's cold and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay, an ambulance. Right, I gotta call an ambulance. I need a phone. Phone booth? Right, the phone. I gotta call an ambulance. I called it in. An ambulance shouldn't be long. But, is it gonna make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold, and I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Put it in. Resurrect her. Huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko, I promise. I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it is she saw had something to do with that whispering canal. Whoa! Here we go again. Damn it, that presence again. Must be around here somewhere, but where? Right, save! This feels like a branchy bit. Gonna pop it there though, since she's dead. Auto button display. Oh, is that for hotspots and stuff, is it? Cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, but I've got bigger problems right now. Doesn't check that off though. I've called an ambulance already, it should be here soon. Right, so that checks that off. Poor Yoko is dead. Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now she's gonna open her eyes, get up and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. Alright, so... playground doesn't have anything. It was like directly behind me, I think, wasn't it? You know what? Fuck it. Is that gonna help? No, probably not. Because there she is. Where the hell is it? Options. Yeah, information, all controls, key bindings. Yeah, that's fine. You can play this with a keyboard. Where is it? I'll think. Right. There's something here, I know it. I just need to look harder. Although if some instant poking around about the 7 mysteries was enough to get Yoko killed, there's a good chance of the same thing happening to me. But I already knew that when I decided to get involved. Something here, I know it, I just need to look harder. It's just the mouse, it's probably easier with the mouse also. Okay. I've done the telephone booth already. Wait, what's that? Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it until now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I can feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Cursed stone. Acquired the Whispering Canal. What the? Help me, leave me, it hurts, drop dead. Why? Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Gah! Such deep sorrow, a resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all. You've acquired the power of the cursed stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the use curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Ooh. What's up, Desmaku? Good evening. Ah! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill! Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. And claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel. And by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill! Interesting. Wait, we've got this one ready. Oh, so that adds something to the end of it. Curse power. Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. Oh, so that's what that is. A resentful memory. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup their mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait, all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passers-by thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded and silence returned to lonely night. Oh, she killed herself. So curse bearers. Curse echoes are the visual manifestations of curses. Music is quite loud. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of a curse. They do not always take the same shape and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. How many times can you say curse, like within the next 30 seconds? A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. Curse, curse, curse. So curse stone. So that's the one from the Whispering Canal. That's a fish. That's what it is. Fish in a basket. Old Netsuke carvings imbued with curses derived from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. Soul dregs. When someone dies, the life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since the passing, the more soul dregs are required. So if we want to resurrect Yoko, we need to do it quickly. Okay. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists, but this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either, scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? Who are you? Let me just save it quickly. Just in case. Actually, no, put on that. Okay. Now that I look closer, is someone there? Call out. Hey, who's there? Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. What? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Okie? Who the hell are you? Huh? That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. So I guess the idea behind this game is to figure out what their curses are? Perhaps? Because we know that ours requires them to be facing away from us in order to kill them. But other people's might be different. It is basically the Holy Grail War. This is Fate Stay Night, isn't it? Isn't this the weird fucking clergyman? The overseer. A tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me though. Have we met somewhere before? I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it's always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? Nope. I think I've heard that name somewhere before, maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Person of interest. Man who is covertly watching Shogo Okie at Kinchibori Park. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. Branches. This looks like a branch to me. Just in case though. How do you know? How'd you know about that? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and the curses and all that, don't you? But of course, these curse stones, they're terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. It would be safer in mine, don't you agree? Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you? That wasn't me! I am willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell! For all I know, the wrong hands are yours! Very well, I'd hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. At least I'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How could I get him to leave me behind? Though it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. Interesting. Right. Think. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'll get out of scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is scenario 3, something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever, I just need to get him to walk away once. I mean, considering we've called the ambulance, we could probably just keep him talking here until the police and shit turn up. Which is probably what I'm thinking at the moment. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... about Takumi. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern? Very well. I'm associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamyodo. That's a name. Sorcerer Suigen Gamyodo. Suigen Gamyodo? Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Let me have a drink first. That's better. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. But that's enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Nope. About Yoko. So how do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you're hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you're mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. It is not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? No, is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Yeah, well, you are basically. Sus boy. Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? Which doesn't make sense because it was 1 o'clock when it happened, right? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I am certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequence is, in itself, a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it, like us. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead, like us. You'd seal it away? How? I'll put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. I don't have to keep him away forever, I just need to get him to walk away once. Okay. About Yoko. Why are you so convinced that it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it is simply that. Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? I don't trust him. I don't believe him at all, so I'm not turning around for that. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? Nope. Hell no, I don't trust you, sonny boy. If she has moved and become a zombie, then, you know, well, fuck that for a laugh, but... For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection, that the curses take root. And the curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it is too late. Too late? It is already too late, there's no going back. All you can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. We can't keep him talking though, unfortunately. The problem is that if I turn around, he's going to do something extremely sus. I'm sure of it. Takumi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful? Yeah, I get the feeling that if I turn around and he will kill me, so recall. Takumi Yumioka, how the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Wait, that's it! My work, that's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Open updates page? Right, the man who was covertly watching Shogo Oki at Kinshibori Park. Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumda City. Oh, so it's the same place that we work at, is it? Yeah, because we work at Hihaku Soaps as well. Hey, okay. Takumi worships the company chairwoman Natsue Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through a swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsue Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsue's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. Yep. So he works... He's the secretary to the CEO, I think? The chairwoman of where we work, so that's how he knows us. It's not from Yoko at all. It's from work. Sugan Ganmyodo my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. He works at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. He's the secretary to the chairwoman, Natsue Yamamori. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company bulletins. But he knows who I was. He knew who I was, rather. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? Yeah, this game's really cool so far. I don't have to keep him away forever, I just need to get him away, walk away once. Sugan Ganmyodo, my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. Wait, what? The land of Honjo, okay, yeah, has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa, okay. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear throughout our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. Like, hell no, bitch! Go away! Think. Wait, I've got it! I know how I can convince him to leave. Oh crap, I totally forgot. What is it? Choices. Why do I get the feeling that if I give him the curse stone, he'll turn around and I can kill him then? Do we need the curse stone even to do curses? Let me just check something. I'm very, very curious now. Right, old Netsuke carvings imbued with curses derived from the 7 mysteries of. It's just all about the stones. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. Do we have spirit sense, actually? Because Yoko said we did. So I'm guessing that while the curse stone does allow us to use curses, we can probably use it normally? That's what I'm thinking. Blah blah blah, curse echo, yada yada yada. Blah blah blah. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. I get the feeling that we probably already have the ability to use curses here. Funny that cursing doesn't appear in how to play though. We do have save and load here, so let me do this. One of these has got to send him away. I get the feeling if we get it wrong, then we're locked into a branch. What the hell was that? Oh, that's my controller cable banging off the computer case. I'm sort of leaning to this one. Because he's not going to go away if we tell him we called an ambulance. That doesn't usually scare someone like this away. Something just came up doesn't usually help, because that means that we're going to turn around instead, which means he could probably do something to us. This feels like the correct answer. Maybe he's allergic to sirens, yeah, certainly. Let's try this. We can load it though. What am I thinking? If I give him the stone, it's all over. Pull yourself together, Shogo Okie. You're smarter than that. Okay, so that doesn't help. Well, that solved that question. So it's not a branch yet. The feels fun with more cosmic brain in the game, yeah. I mean, that's what I thought it could have been, but clearly it isn't. I called an ambulance. Alright, I forgot to mention, I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. No doubt they'll hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you better get out of there. You're telling the truth, I see. They're getting closer by the second. I cannot be afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Sooner or later I will return for your cursed stone. I only hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. Die. Shogo Okie, you dare! Yes. Die. He's dead. He's really dead. I hope you don't abuse it. Immediately uses it. Yeah, clearly we're going to use it. I don't trust you, which is why I killed you. So this is what a cursed stone can do. Whoa. The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs. That doesn't seem like a lot, does it? Yeah, that doesn't seem like a lot, does it? We're still in Kinshicho at the moment. Gotta kill 100 people easy, yeah. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. Wasabi, what's up? This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. Got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. Guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. Gee, I'm gonna make a note of that, actually. Takumi... do I need the Where's Lila stuff? No. Okay. So... No. Paranormasight. Takumi. My god, stop autocorrecting that, please. Possible, not a curse. Branch at Yoko moving. Okay, cool. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are closest? In the Kinshicho area right now, the haunting clappers are on the other side of the Oyoko River, just near Shimoku Bridge. The foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around South Warigasui Street past the train tracks. And further along Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at the Honjo Bridge. Those three places are the closest. I guess I should start there. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna chuck it here. Right, so let's think. We'll collect the other cursed bearer souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Items? Just Curse Stone, is it? Yeah. Curse Stone of the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It is currently 1% filled with soul dregs. You can actually select yourself to think. So move. We've got Shimoku, South Warigasui, or Honji. This one has 2, which means we could potentially get into a 3-way battle if we're not careful. Now let's go to Shimoku, I think is probably the best place to go first. I'm just going to check a save there just to be absolutely sure I have saved it. Shimoku. Park area. Shimoku. It's at the Shimoku Bridge. It's supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clappers story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I like those disposable lighters, they bring back memories. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. So we've got the lighter. So there was nothing here. Okay. Shimoku lighter. 100 yen lighter. Just gonna make a note of everything we come across as we play. Think. Of course I didn't just find a lighter, there were a ton of cigarette butts strewn across the ground too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fire. That's hilarious. The cheap lighter I found lying around, it barely has any lighter fluid left. It belongs to somebody though. So let's go to South Warigasui. Both the foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be? Who the hell is this? Who's the guy with the hat? Let's have a look at surroundings. I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, it's the same as from before. Ooh, hello. There's something over there! Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form? I knew it, there's a curse bearer around here. Is that curse echo what's causing this darkness? Doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Get closer? Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. It's a disembodied head. Oh, that's a long neck demon. Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. Ah, that hurt. It looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? Can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? Use the lighter. That's right, I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect, it works. Now, perfect, it works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something... Drat, he's got a light. That ruins everything. Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. Nope. Ugh, what the? Why? Just kill everybody! That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. Yeah! 30% soul drags, let's go! In building, question mark, requires lighter. Let's go! His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern? So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. It didn't even let him get a monologue in, yeah. Right, can we actually still explore the surroundings? Is there anything else that we need to look out for? Do not have a curse stone or something I can actually get. The ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this. I guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness? The good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me. Yeah, okay, so ever-burning lantern requires darkness. Make a note of that. Nothing else. There's still other mysteries lurking around, but it seems like this place is clear for now. I didn't see any items around here though. Like, can we not pick up curse stones and whatnot, or is it just... Is it just the thing? Items. Oh wait, what's that? Oh. It looks like there's something there. Like, it looks like there's something like right here, but I can't click on it. Unless that's just the graphics playing a trick, because this does have this weird, like, VHS style distortion on it. I can't see anything else here, so it doesn't look like anything else here. Right, so... think. Okay, so move. Oh, we've done this one already, okay. So there's definitely something at Shimoku, I guess. So what's at Honjo then? Oops, hold on. Kinchibori. Oh, fuck's sake. Kinchibori. So that's the Whispering Canal. The Fool's Procession is at the high school. Beckoning Light. Oh, the Beckoning Light. Okay. There's one there as well. Ever-burning lantern south. Warigasui. So Ryogyoku is the one-sided reed. We can't actually do the foot washing mansion then, since we've already killed somebody here. Midoricho, Taiko, Evergreen Beach, Yasuda Gardens, Clappers. The Beckoning Light sounds like a plan. Oh, hello. Who might you be? You look suspect. I'm here at Hoanji Bridge, the location linked with the Beckoning Light. Beckoning light should be around here somewhere. Hardly anyone's around, not surprising seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. It feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Honjo Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone but the middle is steel. The Oyoko river beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. The other side is an industrial district, and further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. There's a weird guy there. Surroundings, bridge, far shore, man. Someone standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Observe. Wait, fine, I'll go first. Whoa! I see, interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. Eh? Who are you? If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. Weirdo. Think. Along with one super shady looking guy. Only a curse bearer would have any reason to be around here at this time. Maybe I should talk to him. Well, he's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Come now, it wouldn't hurt to at least tell me your name. Careful now, young man. It is not wise to go about giving your name to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. My god. What the hell? Richter Kai! But didn't you just say not to? Never mind. So let me just make a note of this. So... it's Honjo, isn't it? Richter Kai. What a name. Private Dick. We're totally gonna have to kill him, yes. Jojo said is the next street downstream. But didn't you just say not to... never mind. You say you're a detective? Look at what's this pose? That's correct, I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Private Detective, Richter Kai. Persons of interest. Okay. This is the eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into at Honjo Bridge. Think. Detective? Really? Dressed like that? He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want him finding out about me. I don't think he's a curse bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. Are you sure about that? Can we kill him? Kids, should we just go for the murder ending? Just kill everybody. What is this, Undertale? Should we do like the genocide ending first? Get Undertale, yeah. Just murder him anyway. Right, talk to him. What's a detective doing around here? Working? And that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? Why should I tell you? I see, clearly you didn't stop here just for the chance to talk to me. Which begs the question, what did you expect to find here? Maybe this bridge simply appeals to you? But then, why would you go out of your way to drop by in the middle of the night? None of your business. No, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'll be happy to help. It's only a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks, I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. I don't trust him though. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. But I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. Yeah, I don't trust him though. Can we kill him? Should we kill him? Undertale, everybody. Ah, that's right, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light, you mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? Why do I get the feeling that, he was the one who was smoking all the cigarettes in the other place? Yeah, exactly, Geki Zenbu. It does sort of make you suspect everybody at the moment, which is what I really like about it so far. You kind of have to think, is this person sus? But you're already immediately on the defensive as soon as you meet people because of basically the game's premise. I don't want to give him the lighter though. I don't trust him at all. I mean, he's asking for a light. I get the feeling that it was his lighter originally. Because so far he's the only person that we've come across that smokes. Talk. Anyway, I should get back to work once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. Yeah, so there's no more dialogue options. I'm sure our curse is the only one where we can kill when someone's turned around. Hold on, let me just check something very quickly. So which one was it at? That's Kinchibori. That's us. Komagata Honji. While walking along the road near Honji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern. Hazy lantern. Following it will call also to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness, another light. Okay, so it's got something to do with lanterns leading us on. But the Haunting Clappers is the one where we found the lighter. As the evening bell rings in Iriecho, near present-day Shimoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires all while striking his clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. Yeah, he has to walk away from us. The thing is though, we can walk away from him. It doesn't seem like either of the mysteries in this area, like the areas that we've seen so far, require us to be facing away, but rather follow. This one follows, and this one has something to do with answering back. I'm gonna save it first though. Save. Let's go this. I think we know where the branches usually are though, but that's fine. Let's move. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First around Midoricho Park at the end of South Waragasui Street is the Taiko of Tsugaru. North of there is a school called Komata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. Well, he's not going to attack us, so that's fine. Midoricho or Komagata? Midoricho or Komagata? So Midoricho... Well, Komagata is the Fool's Procession. Wait, what was the other one? Oh, so they have a burning lantern, okay. Kinchibori is us. Komagata is... something to do with music. Yeah, I mean the mysteries aren't accurate, but at least they can give you a possible idea of what's going on. Like for example, the one Our Curse has something to do with killing the person who leaves us behind, and the actual mystery is about this girl being left behind by the parents and everybody else. So it's likely that this has something to do with hearing music or something. Similar to how this one has something to do with darkness. What was it? It was the Fool's Procession, wasn't it? And the Taiko of Tsugaru. And this one has something to do with drums? Or drum sounds? Let's oh, fuck. Wrong button. Lots of save files here. Right, so let's go to... Let's try... Is it the Fool's Procession here? So let's go with this one. Yeah, that was the other one, the darkness. Here I am at Komagata High School. Doesn't seem like there's anybody here. I think. There's no sign of curse bearers or curse echoes. I should go search for a different location. That's fine. It looks like there's something there though, like, but that's just the distortion effect on there. But if you look carefully, it does sort of look like there's something there. Surroundings. The school is supposedly on the former site of a daimyo's residence where he encountered the Fool's Procession. It's now the center of a quiet residential area. There's not a person in sight. So, the school, a co-educational municipal high school with 632 attendees. Its name is commonly shortened to Coma High. Coma. It opened as Honjo First Middle School in 1943. Subsequent revisions to its enrollment policies sought to change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill its students with the 3 S's of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and the strength of spirit. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover, and its sports clubs face challenges with its inner-city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with a local records office. Cool. Interesting though. School gates. School gate is close, but climbing over looks easy enough. Gymnasium. The large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds. It doesn't look like anyone is in there. Why is that not checked? It says we should probably go somewhere else, but I'm actually very curious to know if we can climb over. Doesn't look like we can though. Why does it sound like there's a really weird noise somewhere? can't see anything untoward anywhere. Dun, dun, dun. It says climbing over looks easy enough. Can we actually... Oh yeah, so we can't do anything there just yet then. Midoricho. Why does it feel like there's a specific route through this game? Oh, hello. Midoricho. Unknown if cursed bear. Komahai. I'm just making a note of my current route. Nothing found. Where are we? Midoricho. Midoricho. This is Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko of Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there! 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. Alright, Shrapnel, catch you later. Thank you for watching, dude. Have a good night. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind the tree to move out of line of sight. I have no idea how to do that though, but let's just check anyway. It's funny, you know, because this mystery has him as a thumbnail. I'm wondering if he has something important. Right, so to pick up their conversation, from this distance I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind the tree and move out of line of sight. Okay. Huh? They were supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we'll see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Huh? Was there a noise from behind us just now? Nope. Never mind. Just my imagination. But does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna have to have a check back there. Nothing. I guess this place is just keeping me on edge. Oh, they're gone. Aha! Sorry, sir. Would you mind if we just ask you a few questions? They found me. Okay. Oh, you two are police officers? Aha! People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Police officers, huh? Jun Erio, I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. 2 police officers. Question mark. They know about curses? Question mark. Newbie detective. Where's your ID? This old guy with a scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Ario, quit blabbering. Alright, so who are these two? Right, so Tetsuo, the gruff police detective that Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park. And Jun, the fresh-faced police detective that Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park. Okay. I think. Oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? Wait, there was a corpse here? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. I don't trust them though. I have to figure out whether or not they're curse bearers first. With two of them, the bearer could be either one. Could the other already be aware that their friend has a curse stone? I feel like they said something about a curse while they were talking just now. If they were talking about a curse here of all places, then it's highly likely they'll have something to do with a curse bearer. Either way, if I'm going to do it, I have to get them both. Leaving one alive would be too risky. But I still don't know if I can use the curse on two people at once if they both leave at the same time. Yeah, you said that already. Yeah, let's just look at them first. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? I always imagined detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. Right, so let's talk to... Let's talk to Jun first. Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps? I hear they've been raking it in lately, that true? I don't know much about that, I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Area, you use hair products? Look at this, the poutiness. Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha! Hear that, Aria? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? I like these guys. These two are pretty funny. Right, so let's keep talking to Jun. Anyway, Mr. Okie, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? Was it the Taiko? Yeah, the Taiko. However, I'm kind of curious if it's worth giving them wrong information. Just to see if they know. Because we know it's Taiko, right? But we've got all of these as well. I wonder. Oop, hold on a minute. Family coming home. Okay, I'm back. Right, so my way of thinking here is that if they are really here about the curse, then they'll know exactly which curse it is. But if I give them the wrong answer, that might actually let us in on, you know, what they are. But I'm thinking anyway. Because we know it's the Taiko. Let's give them the foot washing mansion, see what that says. Are you sure about that? No, it's the Taiko of Tsugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Tsugaru, a clan of samurai. Are you sure you're really interested in the 7 mysteries? Ugh, sorry, there's just so much to remember, I got a little mixed up. Come on now, boss, it's not like this is an interrogation. So that's why you're hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing, though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. Let me see what happens if we... do this. That's right, the Taiko of Tsugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Tsugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you're hanging around the middle of the night. So this bit actually leads into this. So it is a story branch, but it's not like a split story. It just forks and then comes back in. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing, though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. Think. I have to figure out whether or not they're curse bearers first. 2 of them, the bearer could be either one. Could the other already be aware that their friend has a curse stone? I feel like they said something about a curse while they were talking just now. Yeah, so... right, so keep talking to them at least. Something wrong, you're free to go. Excuse me, since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Yeah, well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. While I am fairly sure one of them is a curse bearer, getting them to leave will be hard. Maybe I should go somewhere else before they get any more suspicious of me. Okay. Gotta go back to the school then? Here I am at Komagata High School. School's sure are spooky at night. Curses aside, something about it just gives me the creeps. Can we actually get over the gates? Let's see here. Uh-oh. Ah, someone's there! Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. Oh, hello. I'm so sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? Sus. Very, very sus. Also cute. Student appearing suddenly at the location of the fool's procession late at night. Clearly something unusual is going on, and it involves the curse. I can't write it off as coincidence. What is the fool's procession anyway, then? Okay. Person is alive equals sus, yes. Mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Waragasui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. Something to do with music. A girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. There must be a student here. Hmm? That thing she's hiding in her hand. No doubt about it, that's a curse stone. This girl is a curse bearer. Dun dun dun! It's time to unalive her. That girl, if she's a curse bearer... What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well... I'm really sorry, I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Okay. Welp! Just murder everybody as we go. Curse? Why? It can't be... Mio, I'm sorry. Dead. That's a quality screenshot, that though. Gain 36% soul dregs. I killed her! Yes, I got a curse bearer. This is working, I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1? 2? Alright, on to the next one. First, the one-sided reed by Ryugyoku Bridge. Then the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. I don't think we need it, to be honest. Finally, the Sumida River. Unless he's picked it up automatically. Oi! So this guy probably was a curse bearer then if the thumbnails are showing them. Right, so what do we have? Ryogoku Bridge, Yasuda Gardens, and then Sumida River. The former Yasuda Gardens. So the Evergreen Beach. And the one-sided reed, okay. Evergreen Beach. Let's go to the gardens first then. I did save it, didn't I? Yeah. So, school. Must go to Midoricho. School go. There's Curse Barrel. Right, the former Yasuda Gardens. I think I've been there actually. There's some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. This looks like Kyosumi actually, funnily enough. However... what have we got in items? No, we don't actually pick up the curse stone. 67% filled with soul dregs. So we need one more curse bearer to get that curse thingy. Question is, what do I do about this? So is there anything around it? Oh, it! So have you decided what you're going to do? With your... oh, so precious. Curse stone? Yeah, as soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. A sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. Could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how a curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that'd catch your interest. So this area is the Evergreen Beach, if I remember correctly. Although the legend is kind of sus. A woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. What condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? Something to do with a tree, I guess. It has to be, right? Something I'm still doing even now. Think, what could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I even got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. Feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Review Goku public hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Yeah, so a lush green park administered by Sumida City. As is common in traditional Japanese gardens, its large central pond is shaped like the character for Heart. The paths that crisscross its grounds, lined with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling while appreciating the foliage or birdwatching. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which had begun filling in the bay to support its expansion, but the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. Okay. Why do I get the feeling there's something here? If I turn around, does she kill me? Whoops. No, it doesn't matter. Right. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here that could potentially tell us where it is. Or what it is. It's just like surroundings. She's like, what are you doing looking around? Are you done thoroughly looking around yet? So if I can't figure out her curse, I have to set off my own. I don't see how it could make her leave though, not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use a curse. Damn it! There's no way I can counterattack after she curses me. Yeah, I don't get anything from here, so... Let's just talk to her for a little bit. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure, go on. If we're gonna talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Shogo. Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And I have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 7. So what does 7 have to do with it? It's definitely not something to do with the surroundings then. It can't be, because I'm looking around everywhere and I can't see anything that it might be. It has to do something with her. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Like the pouty look. Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright, ma'am. Yes, what is it? Ugh, this is bad. She's completely running the show here. 6. Had enough. 2 curse bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like this. 5. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I like to avoid such crude methods myself. 4. You want soul dregs, that means you're after the right of resurrection, no? Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it. So tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that? Nor would I. 3. My son. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he was still alive. Ah. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw the other kids being bullied. He'd defend them even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah, hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you. 2? You still won't hand it over. Nope. 1. I don't trust her though. Can you take soul dregs from the other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty? You're half right. But half wrong too. What's up, Clubus? I don't mind getting my hands dirty. Just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Farewell. Fire. That guy, damn it, he must have been following me. Oh. Just making a note here, death by fire. But it's already too late. Yeah, game over. Shogo Okie, deceased. That's how we die then, in the story. My, you seem to have arrived at a less than favourable result. It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realised how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Okay. So there must be a way to branch through that. If you don't hit the right flag in time. Okay. Try again. Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shogo Oki has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Right, so investigate the surroundings. I know she's behind me though. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? Instead, she can use a curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. Could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. Can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how a curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that'd catch her interest. Yep, so we've seen that already. Oh, wait a minute. Something I have on me. Huh? Throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Not sure why, but here goes nothing. What did you just... Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like it. Get fucked. Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... die? My Shuichi. %25%, so that actually puts us at 100%. I think. Also a rip woman. Ryogoku Bridge. Hey, a quick question for you. What the? Sorry, this is so sudden, but I gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Ugh. Save. Which one's this? The bridge, isn't it? So this is the, is it the one-sided reed? Yeah. Okay. The large bridge here is called Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi, Bakurocho, and Chuo City. Okay. Location information. Right, so the second oldest of the many bridges spanning the Sumida River, behind Senju Ohashi. During the Great Fire of Meioreiki in 1657, which destroyed 60 to 70% of Edo, many drowned in the Sumida River, attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of the reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi, or Great Bridge, when it was first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it Ryogoku Bridge, or Two Nations Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa, and this eventually became its official name. Over time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performers and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. Okay. Yes, we are a curse bearer. I need to do some investigation first. Canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere, but now there's no trace of it left. Why are there two people here? What the? How did you? Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You better answer quickly before, well, you know what. Is this his curse echo? Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine? Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? Yeah, I'm a curse bearer too. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echoes the foot washing mansion. Oh! What the hell are you doing here? So, hold on a minute. For the love of God, right? So this one here. So what are you doing here? Yeah, we're looking around, but so that means the other one is the one-sided reed. Are they in cahoots? Have they teamed up? Because that's what it feels like. Young curse bearer. Okay. So the young man encountered at Ryogoku Bridge. He didn't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer. Yeah, it's a curse. Not sure, not sure, not sure, not sure. We don't even get a one for the woman either. We just basically murdered people without getting information out of them, so that's fine. Right. A chat? I'm not gonna curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. Hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine. Chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. I don't trust you as far as I can throw you, but yeah. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? To gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. So what does she have to do with this? I wonder. The problem is that we're also facing, like, away from her, which means that we might actually be a target of her as well. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. Hum. I wonder. Fine. Alright then, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks, glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. Lies. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul drags I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me. I'll call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you'll leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you... What the... Is this the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out just by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. It's just dead, is it? So it's dead again. Got another achievement there. We seem to have arrived at a less than favourable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? You have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Are you talking about us reloading? Very well, remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shogo Okia has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Rio Goku Bridge. Curse Bearer. What's his name? Yutaro is a Curse Bearer. Yutaro. Curse Bearer. Activated by hearing sound? We don't have any items though, shit. Chat between two Curse Bearers. What's he trying to pull? Is this his Curse Echo? He said it was the foot washing mansion. Is that why there are only legs? Oh, don't mind me. I am minding you. I don't trust you at all. A young man, probably younger than me, maybe a college student? This guy is quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? To gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it, we could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? It's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we have to test it out and can't do that alone either. I see. It's not like we can pick something else. This is going nowhere. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just gonna have to trust me, or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? What's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now? What? Wait, are you serious? Oh, here we go again. You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget about all this joining forces business. Can we run away from him? Yeah. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. See, that's too bad. You don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. Are you... Is this the voice of the Curse Echo? Block it out by plugging your ears. Dead immediately. Okay. Try again. Okay. We can't move anywhere. I can't see anything that could be useful. I'm gonna keep minding you. I think it's got something to do with you. But we are stuck here until we figure this out. It's definitely not in the skybox. Think. Oh, I'm gonna mind you. Well, there's a woman behind him. What does she have to do with this? Are the two of them gathering soul dregs together? Wait a minute. We can't do anything with her though. Unless that was a flag of some description. Let's see if the conversation changes now that we've actually thought about her. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? Gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it, we could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together, I hadn't thought about that before. Soul dregs, yeah, blah blah blah. We can't test it and I can't do that alone either. I see. I still think she has something to do with it though. Fine. But maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks, glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. No, you're not. I'm asking you how many. Not one, but don't worry about it. My curse is easy to activate, so I'll have plenty in no time. Bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? At 92%? Huh? Say what? The amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. This just seems the same as before. Get on my level! Call your bluff. See you too bad. Yeah, so that just resets right there. There's something that's bothering me though. Hold on a minute. Oh, I need to actually speed through this in order to actually get to the speed run. Okay, right. I actually need to put a save at the beginning of all this interaction because there's something that I just realized. If I'm not mistaken, you've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. I mean... At this point I'm tempted to try it. Hold on. Just mute the game. I don't think it's gonna work, you know, but let's try it. Also, she has something to do with this. Actually, before I mute it, let me just put the sound on, because I actually need to double check something. Volume mixer. Yeah, through the options. Just check something else here. Oh, chromatic aberration. But did we actually learn how to avoid listening to a curse, though? Or did we just, like, completely skip that bit? Ordinarily those with no spirit sense could not be able to see the curse echo. Whispering canals, soul drives, record fail. That is so weird if that works. Let's try it though. Hi. Blah blah blah. This is going nowhere. Blah. Right. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. I'll call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see, that's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. Even give you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. Can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. You son of a... It works! Oh my god, chat being big brain. Oh my god. That's amazing, Jesus. Yeah, and it's true as well, even after fucking Who's Lila, we should probably be aware of stuff like this as well. God damn it. That's amazing, what the hell? A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way! And yet, there he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yutara, your curse won't work on me. I let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. Die. Why? How is this? What about the girl? No, the girl's just walked off. No, she's just walked off. The curse stone of the whisper. That is amazing, goddamn. Defeated by turning voice audio to 0 in options. Exclamation mark. Question mark, exclamation mark, question mark, exclamation mark, blah blah blah. Right. I don't know if we can get her though, that's the thing. It doesn't actually show it. Thank God, and now I've gotten the last of the soul dregs I need. Was that just coincidence? He wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Things are going well. Luck must be on my side. I'm gonna leave it on 0 now. Oh, I should check my curse stone. I should have gained a lot just now. What the? Ah, dead. Game over. Yep. Story chart unlocked. So we just die anyway, is that it? Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. Oh look, you know. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only you can see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Okie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Okay. How to play. Okay, so... Story chart. Use the story chart button on the menu to quit playing a chapter and return to the story chart. If you quit midway through a chapter that you haven't finished, you'll have to restart again from the beginning. Completed chapters can be resumed from various points in the chapter. The game will not return to a previous game state when resumed. If you return the story chart by using the suspend command, that appears at certain points, it is the same as quitting and returning to the story chart. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete a chapter. If a chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not dim and will remain lit up. Best of luck on your journey. Speaking of Catherine, I have got it on the playlist. Because I've been meaning to play through it for ages. And I've had... basically I've multi-dipped on Catherine so much. I've actually got the PS3 one, and I've also got full body on Switch and PS4 and Steam. So at some point I'll be playing Catherine, but I don't know when yet because I know it's a very long game. Anyway, carry on. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event? Do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that had her dying in the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you'll be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the Lightrun voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing that himself. Oh, on that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with his curse? We've killed 4, I think, right? Because we killed Yoko, if that counts. We killed the guy in the building with the lighter, that's 2. We killed the girl at the high school, that's 3. We killed the woman at the shrine, that's 4, and we've killed this guy at 5, so it's 5 people. I see. That's your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is 0. What the f... So we don't kill anybody in this story, is that correct? So we've just done basically the genocide route, and now it's time to do the pacifist route, is that it? Are we doing Undertale here? And it's funny how I guessed how it was 0 before the answer came up. Well, that is all. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. So, pacifist route, is it? Wait, who the fuck is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, save it. Okay. Let's go from the beginning. Kinchibori. Right, so Shogo Okie, a completely ordinary office worker, and his recent acquaintance Yoko Fukunaga have both gone to Kinshibori Park late at night to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo, when Shogo suddenly falls unconscious. On reawakening, he gradually regains his grasp on the current situation while discussing the cult with Yoko. Resume from here. Start from the recollection with Yoko. Yeah, so it was around noon on one of my days off. I just finished running some errands in Kinshicho and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absentmindedly. There she is. When I noticed this girl loitering about, she was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Yoko! Ah, sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan, or are you after, something else? Huh? I'm a good Samaritan. Oh wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me, but be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries, what are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly, I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it, I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 mysteries of Honjo, do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Ah, am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything, I just work around here. Oh then, no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? Is that old? That's like over 200 years ago. I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can save Yoko to see what happens. Because apparently the amount of people we kill with our curse is 0 in this game, so it has to be full pacifist for the proper story then. So we need to try and figure out a way to save Yoko first. But the 7 mysteries of Honjo are different because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said, they're the real deal. So hold on, what does that mean? You tell me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yeah, pretty much. But there's got to be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. We exchanged contact information and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until now. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second, where did Yoko go? Ah no, she's gone over to the thing, hasn't she? So... put that back here. Because she's over there, but I actually want to check something. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. Apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it, I should check my files. It's an interesting looking playground. But it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Why do I get the feeling this playground has something to do with it? Nothing on the floor, is there? Right, files. Kinshibori. Right, I'm not gonna bother reading all of this, but yeah. Dragged into the canal, never to return. Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. Jeez, she's still at it. These telephone booths are all over the wood. That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Can't remember all too well. I should check my files. No, I don't need to. Although, if you're telling me to check my files, then maybe I should check my files. Blah. Speed red. Right, carry on. Yeah, because that guy is standing there usually, like after when the events start up. But there's got to be a way of actually keeping her alive. No, wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Did you hear that? This is the branch, I believe. Because we said you're hearing things initially, I'm sure of it. This has to be the branch. Now that you mention it, I do feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure though. That was creepy. But your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay close attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? Hold on a minute. Yeah, so this is the proper branch here. I actually want to do one thing first, before I forget. Turn the volume back up. Just in case, because she says you can hear something, right? So there's a branch here. Start from beginning. How's the right related to the mysteries? Something's happening to Yoko. So start from the beginning. It's 1 o'clock. Yeah, so I was right the first time. Not midnight when everything happens, unless everything happens to us at 1 o'clock and everything else happens to everybody else at midnight. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it, unless... No, it can't be. Unless she's a weirdo. Telephone booths, surroundings. There's a chimney, but I guess that's normal, blah blah blah. Checking around. Playground. Hi. Wait, you're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. Kinda sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke, duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? She's a witch burner. But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I can handle a solid Moscow mule. Cheesy grin. Kinda cute though. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. Let's put it on here. Got most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Okay. There's nothing here, is there? About spirit sense. This game's really good, G. This game is really, really good. Seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist. That's right, the spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. And sometimes people get caught up in the moment thinking they might see something and then they really do because they believe they would. Right, no problem, Sword Farm. I'll catch you later. Have a good night. Thanks for watching, dude. Probably be on for at least another half an hour. But this looks like we'll have to pick it up tomorrow as well because there's quite a few things that we need to do to see the entirety of this game. Which is fine because I wanted to play through the entirety of this anyway. Anyway, shall go. Is that how it works? Yep, just like drinking, you'll never know how much booze you can handle in this. You're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. Something must happen at this point in order to trigger her death sequence. That concerns me greatly, though. About spirit sense. If you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Okay, she's talked about that. About alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Whoa, talk about whiplash. Didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. Figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I never actually had a Moscow mule. Really now? I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Oh, you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. Just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, then let's get to work. Yes, we Valhalla now. Just remembered, I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. Are these really ghost stories? Actually, no, we can finish these 2 off fine, so... Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. I'm surprised you pick up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folktales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. Let me have a drink very quickly then. Ahem. That's more extra stories than the main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Huh, that's a good point. Are these really ghost stories? So I read some of these stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought they were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true, they're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the ones that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice calling out saying, "Leave it!" They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm absolutely turning the volume off this time. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I find the fact that we now know how to evade this particular curse very interesting indeed. About the rite of resurrection. Oh, by the way, we were talking about the rite of resurrection. Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm going to start calling you Martini Man Shogo. Also, it's 11:30 at night. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection. The magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Why is that highlighted? Really? Maybe that's where I heard it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So the Rite of Resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it that an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. The rumor comes from a presentation given by a local historian, Hideki Arashi, at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff? That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. Kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly, that's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real. I'm starting to believe it too. Good, the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Arashi himself. Wait, hang on, I've got another question. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection, are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the Rite of Resurrection. But along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So then, why are you looking for the rite? If you're looking for a way to bring someone back from the dead, excuse me, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh right, Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Okay, your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely, now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led me to me meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? Doesn't something happen in a second? What's that got to do with the 7 mysteries? So about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the 2 stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10, you're proven to be quite the capable assistant. Since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right, it seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. And that old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Alright, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. Oh, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? Oh god. Whoa! What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. Shit. Fuck, 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 fuck. Feels like eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Something's got Yoko really rattled. Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. Yeah, she's just gonna keep tripping out, isn't she? It's no use, she's in no condition to talk. Keep yelling her name. Huh? What? Is calling her name really gonna help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Yoko, hang in there, Yoko. Look at me. We're gonna be okay. It's alright. There's nothing there. Yoko! It worked. So you don't turn around. So I'm guessing the broken screens mean that there are no branches in these parts? That's my guess anyway. But I also get the feeling that you can play as other characters because this looks really big. This looks like it can go like vertical as well as horizontal. And also there's a screen missing here. Yeah, so my guess is the broken screens mean that there are no more branches to explore. Yeah, I mean, it's a visual novel, G, so it's going to be very similar to, you know, most of the visual novels with branching paths. The only thing that's different here is that they actually visualize the branches for you, rather than you having to guess where they are. So again, it's Radiant Historia, it's like very similar to those games. Obviously you can jump between them using like the jewels, whereas this, you just jump between them using this. But once you're locked into a path, you have to keep going until you finish it. Let's keep going then. Save. Put it on this story chart here. Okay. Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies, unmoving, on the ground. Will this please get through to her? Oh, she's still alive. Huh? Oh good, you're awake. But what? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you really lost it. You feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? That's what we said to her. Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh right, that might have been it. My humors were off balance. What? Back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors even being a little bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow? What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on! I just started feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Oh goody. Does that mean we still get... Hey! Now things are getting very interesting. Worried about Yoko after a bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. Also, it's nearly morning now, which means that we probably will run into other people. Or not. Also, why is everything side on? Oh, we died anyway. In further news, before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Sumida City park. We died anyway. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Well, Yoko's still alive. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. At least we get a credit roll. Right, I need to know something first though. Does this have anything after that? Which I'm assuming it probably will. Because it seems like there's still quite a lot to do in this. I actually also need to know if there's a way we can access the other story branches. Yeah, so complete the prologue! I just got a achievement that says complete the prologue, funny enough. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. But this is not the end, far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. Harue Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Oh, that's what happened. Tetsuya Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring a friend back from the dead. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. This game is cool. Also, it looks like we can't do anything else up here anymore. It's weird because I'm quite certain that, oh wait, no, the 0 The 0 kills refers to this branch, not this branch. Although theoretically we could probably do 0 kills through... Well, no we can't because Yoko dies here. So technically you would get 1 kill if you like accidentally killed Yoko and then keep everyone alive at this point here. But 0 kills here. Right, so we've got Haruo Shigima. So that's how she knows the detective. We've got Tetsuo Tsutsumi, crime scene investigation at the park, and Yako Sakazaki at the spirit board. I wonder. Also, there doesn't look like there are any branches on these. Like, unless these move down. Interesting. Yeah, canonically died. Let's start with Haruo then. When the son of Haruo Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haruo has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Kill them. Kill them! The flame bearers. Kill them all! You've acquired the power of the cursed stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire starting device on their person. Right, so we either need some form of fire or a fire starting device, like a lighter. Press the use curse button to set your target alight. No, all of them have curses, remember? Holding clappers. So, yes, as the evening bell rings in Iriecho, near present-day Shimoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. Kills by burning one who is in possession of fire or a fire starting device. So I'm wondering, you know when we first... No, that probably wouldn't work with it. Yeah, whatever. Right, so I was just thinking when we first meet the detective, we have the option to give him the lighter. I'm wondering if we gave him the lighter, does he kill us? Possibly. But it means that we probably wouldn't be killed by Haruo. Either that or looking Haruo has a different way of killing us. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right, I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack, is anyone there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm gonna burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right, her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head will split open. Alright, the evening bell. That must be why no one can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. Also fire. Twisted fire starter. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. So are we playing as Haruo here? I think we are, aren't we? Yeah, so we're playing as Haruhi. So what does the detective do then? Back with me, ma'am? Can't say I understand what just happened. But it certainly seems to put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Looks stoned. Sweet dreams? I mean, I like her character design, but it looks like she needs to get some sleep. Persons of interest. Haruhi Shigema. Sex, yes please. Occupation, housewife. Curse echo, the haunting clappers. Haruhi is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shimoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case. A mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haruhi to call on the services of private investigator Rita Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigema family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigema line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haruhi's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigema clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Haruhi's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haruhi a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haruhi spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Haruhi's husband was transferred to another area for work and now largely returns home, with Haruhi left to live in the large empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with a family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Haruhi has nothing but time on her hands. Okay. No. Hot milfs in my area. Not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Let's have a look around first. So, television. A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there is no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. Rotary phone. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. And a fax machine. A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. That is a big stereo unit. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. Oh, what's this? Well, I'll be damned, is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before, well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it, it's Head Honjo from way back in set 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. Never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is nobody knows who made them. They've just started showing up around town, and soon enough they've won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. Mockingbird number 1 discovered. Wait, this is a collectible? Oh my god, it's a collectible. Right, these popular bird mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the legendary artist is behind these quirky birds, but they quickly become popular for the surreal yet oddly cute designs. Be in the right place at the right time in Honjo and you might just be able to find all 20 of them scattered around. Legend has it that collecting them all will bring good luck. So Head Honcho approached the net, a bottom shelf surrounded by darkness. Jackpot. Late night on the way home. Look up at the first house. Among the morning green. Before hearing the history. In the bright garden. If you won the lottery. Wait until you feel like yourself again. That sounds familiar. Detectives and private eyes. A ringing telephone booth. The excited detective. Waiting at the entrance. In a park where sparrows sing. Waiting at the intersection. On a bridge pillar at night. I'm sure we saw one of those at the bridge. A unique looking playground. Aha! And revisiting the park at night. Okay. So... yeah, so the Mockingbirds is a game. There's quite a few here. Jesus, what the hell? Alright. Interesting. So we've seen that already. Yeah. Nothing else here, is there? No. Television. Oh, clock. Swinging of the pendulum echoes throughout the room. Feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually it's just me. I think that's everything, right? A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. The eccentric... so yeah, no curse echo here. So it actually tells you if they've got a curse echo. I'm sure Yoko has one. Because question mark, right? Hathaway, so you definitely have none, so we were right in thinking you didn't have one. The eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into at Hoanji Bridge. Richter's actually a private investigator with an office in Ota City, Tokyo. After taking on a request from Haruo Shigima to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How is he still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective Jun Erio at the police academy. Also, they know each other. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting Mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernestine in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Amamori. That's not the girl, is it? No. The Tamuki... No, the girl is called something else, isn't she? So, okay. Oop. Files. Azure Heron Agency. Okay. That's just the agency that that Richter has. Okay, cool. Culture Society, okay. Stop the save here. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Interesting. Very interesting. So the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. It's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. Oh, well, she told him everything, but I think he believes it anyway because the stone appeared in her hand. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. So at least he's okay with it. My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance at long last. Okay. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. She looks stoned. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched into my soul along with the curse echo's resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did, hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. God. I mean, she looks like half asleep, but I do love that facial expression. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Save often. Night terrors. Play the game in the middle of the night. Yeah, well, it just hit 12 o'clock, so I just got an achievement for that. Quite funny. I don't know if, like, time has anything to do with this game then, I guess, considering the options screen already did something. And I just got an achievement for playing at midnight. My heart's still racing. Okay. Well, it just literally hit midnight and the achievement popped up for that. So, yeah. About the investigation. That's what you'd hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigema. Oh yes, I remember. I never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today. In fact, kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember, you were just about to tell me. Oh, that's a lot of text. Okay, so the kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida around 1 year ago. Harue's son Shuichi was kidnapped on his way home from school with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigima family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit. Losing the public's confidence, the culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haruo had reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, forcing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. So Shuichi, the son, of course he's got no curse echo, the only son of Haruo, he was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi was a conscientious young boy who was determined to protect his mother Haruo amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Rich family boy. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them to all go out on a hunt for Mockingbird stickers. So she's still saying nothing, so let's save. I don't think there's a branch here, but we'll just save it after every point just to be absolutely sure. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I've found and we can make a decision? Alright? Okay, so you actually want me to go for the other ones, about the kidnapping. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, know the Noyoko River, here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from, but it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Noyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely he was abducted by car on his way home. Maybe, but... Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So did they target him at some other time or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? Meaning? The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me as if they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher perhaps, or a relative, or someone else that he knew. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather... what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigema family has close ties with the police after all. He would have a reason to trust them. You might be right, but surely that couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. The plot thickens. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who have been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. This is all pretext, though. Yeah, pretext. So the question is, did anyone see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Alright, this should do. There's no one around, we can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Who the hell is that? Jonoichi. Got it, well, Jonoichi. I'm all ears. So, just we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigema's kidnapping. Do I have that right? You look really suspect with a haircut like that, though. Of course, what else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger, I need your help. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi. Michio Shiraishi. Okay. Interesting. Schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what you did. Michio Shiraishi, I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigema. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it, or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let it get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's it exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get to me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true, her house, it's... Ah, forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough, I'll find someone else to help me. Is this when he turns up dead? Hey. And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk, but I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. No, we haven't had any voices yet, so it's fine. And if we can just find that girl, curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Jonoichi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. Boink. Last we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. Yeah, so that's the end of that one. About the rite of resurrection, huh? I read about it in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I'd just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that I'd done something differently. Shuichi would still be alive. Can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Brief is funny like that. Guessing that's why you're after the right? Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. Can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? Cute. I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. Oops. I'll pay you. How much can I give you to change your mind? Sorry, ma'am, but not everyone has a price. Got my policies and I stick to them. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they've filled it with soul dregs? If that's all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. Ara. I think that's how that translates. About my curse. Whoops. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there, they wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. Smiley face. Have a lighter right here. We could try it now. That's an interesting proposition, but you're not going to set me on fire. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am. If you don't mind me saying, and I don't think it's just the curse. You flatterer. Try to set him on fire to try it out. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. I think... Still says the same thing. Right then, have you decided on what you want me working on? Right, so there's a decision here. We're gonna start with investigate the kidnapping then, I guess. No, help me with the right to investigate the kidnapping. I think this is a branch here. I did save it, right? Yeah. Help me with the right. Bringing my son back is more important. I want you to help me with the rite of resurrection. Roger that. The right it is. Odds are good that the others curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you, that's more than enough. I can only have 5 save slots, is that it? Alright. Put on slot 2 then, just in case. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. Hooray! Right. I'm kind of curious to know if loading at that dialogue option will actually take us to something else. Well, that's save. Right, so load. Oh, this will revert any current story progress. I mean, I can probably leave it for now. Right. Oh my god, there's quite a lot of story to do. Yeah, console games. I think 5 is more than enough though. As long as we save one for the very beginning, that's actually not a problem. We have a pretty good way of dealing with this anyway. It is possible to... You could probably get the second branch just by speedrunning up until that bit at the end there. Although I'm kind of guessing that it might not be a branch at all. We'll find out though as we go. If it branches at any point when we play the rest of her story, then we know that there's ways to branch the rest of it off as well. But for now I'm actually going to call it there. We'll pick this up tomorrow because this game is actually pretty awesome and I don't want to do this while I'm half asleep. But thank you very much guys for watching. Thanks for like chatting and stuff as well. It's been really, really good. Hopefully I will see you tomorrow for some more of this because we're going to try and do as much of the rest of the story as possible. I'm going to send you to somebody. I will find a stream to host and I'll send you in their direction. And I will wish you a good night, and if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you whenever I see you. I'll send you to Des. Wait, let me just check. Yeah, I'll send you to Des. Because he's playing on Sega Saturn. With a Fenrir. So, thank you for watching. Have a good night. And if I don't see you tomorrow, have a good week. Good night, guys.